Okay. What's up? For everybody who can hear me. Um, I was trying to get my food before I start playing. Just give me a second. I had to run up the staircase. Cosmos lied to me about this update. It didn't turn into a Fortnite Battle Royale style game. Also, how you doing, everybody? What's up, Pinkish? How you doing, bro? The only reason I'm streaming this early is because I ain't got a job right now. Still looking for one. I'm hoping that these people call me back about this interview I just did yesterday. Hello. What's up? Give me a second while I get my noodles prepped. I'm trying to eat, you feel me? I ain't eat since I woke up. You got no notification about this stream? Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's why I tell people to join the Discord. So that y'all can get direct messages. But we better start this shit momentarily. I know that's not a word. I finished playing the Zilla story last night. Did a 5-hour stream. I'm not gonna stream the entire first act in this playthrough unless I'm really feeling it and like bang it out in one go. That's the only way I'm really gonna stream it in succession like that. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab me a water bottle. Okay, I'm back. Whew. All right. Got the water. It took me 7 hours just to do the first act. What the hell were you doing amidst that entire playthrough? Were you running around exploring? I'll get my breathing in order. All right, let me go ahead and click the start button because I got trapped in a cutscene, so.
And just like that, we're in Snezh. Feels like we only just left, not cry.
Oh man, I hope that I didn't miss a farewell scene with other characters just because I teleported to this fucking waypoint.
Remember back in Nasha Town? How all our friends came to see us out before we left?
Okay. They're flashbacking? Hold up, wait a minute.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezh. What is she planning? And why does she need the gnoses? Soon, we'll have our answers.
Okay. Thank God. Okay. So it seems that if you were to teleport to Snezh, you would get a cutscene showing you what happened when you departed. Okay. Thank goodness. Because I really did not want to end up teleporting to Snezh, and then I didn't get this farewell scene.
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there? Snezh still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
Excuse my munching. By the way, you get this cutscene if you play it as intended, because I didn't teleport early. So go to National Style first. Alright, cool. Was bored, thank God you were streaming. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm gonna say this as well. I know Saint Tontas made a video talking about some 7.0 of Genshin is terrible, trash, whatever. And his first point of contention was using a tweet someone posted on Twitter that showed, I guess, the farewell scene before you head off to Snezh. And someone's Twitter post was like, "Oh, this is bad. This is why I stopped playing Hoyo game." Blah, blah, blah. So I'm about to see exactly what the bullshit was about.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think, we've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon. With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line. Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Being up one of the best girls in the game.
Columbina? Whew, you kind of snuck up on us there. Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time. Oh, so it was you. All right, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezh. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
She hasn't changed a bit. All right, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezh, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Understandable.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezh.
Man, I love this feature. Meta killer. Pro tip from a meta player: build Cryo Traveler. Naturally, obviously. That's what I plan to do. What else? There's something I was about to say. Oh yeah, the Tsaritsa, literally one of the baddest bitches in this whole game. I know some characters in Genshin are bad bitches, but no, the Tsaritsa is the bad bitch of bad bitches in this fucking game. Yes, we must continue the bloodline type shit.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her. As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be be treated. But hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Okay.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty. Come on, give up.
Okay. So we don't get a dedicated scene that's lengthy, or at least that's a good amount of time of us saying goodbye to our friends and not cry. I can understand why it is that someone would complain about this part of the story, but knowing that people have great excitement for Snezh, I understand why it is that that section didn't get a lot of screen time, but instead we just moved past it, right? Because people want to get to Snezh immediately. They don't want to be held up by farewell type shit, right? Especially knowing what point in the game we are at right now. So I can understand it, even though I wish we got a little bit of that screen time of that, but I understand the logic behind it. Counter argument: make it optional so those who want to skip can skip, and those who don't have to. Valid. Hey Suze, are you fucking serious, bro? Here we here typing in the chat talking about some monkey. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. Just minus the effects of Kuvaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezh now.
Also, it's been a while since Paimon has been present for us to see floating around. This is nostalgic a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So what happens to Paimon
There's gotta be
then?
a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two. Paimon got a mouthful of snow! Ooh, it's so cold! Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm!
Also, these giant ice glaciers make me think of Ice Age: The Meltdown, or just the Ice Age movies as a whole.
Check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes! Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away. Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something! Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
The Astral Express?
Paimon's heard that Snezh has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the
This never happened in Nocry. If you're cold, come a little closer. Well, because Nocry isn't even particularly freezing. Like, it looks pretty warm over there.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
Why she look paler?
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Oh, damn. Shoot, I feel like I'm about to relapse my damn self. After what I experienced the day before yesterday, like, oh my god. I felt like I was gonna die.
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezh, here we come.
It feels like something draining her. That's what this comes off as. There's something draining her of her power. I hope Paimon doesn't disappear behind me.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
My bad for not talking. I'm immersed right now.
There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Wait, wasn't this the bridge from the cutscene? Charlotte just got blown the fuck off the bridge like that? Where Paimon?
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Oh, thank God. We're doing more talking. Yes.
Paimon! Paimon! That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Why is there a camp here? It's the Astral Express!
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. I'll keep this close. It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Man, I wish they let the traveler speak more throughout this game, and only instead of only doing it now, at least over like the last year.
Is this an answer from this world? What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Transcend Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Who the hell is talking?
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time. I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this? I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
I'll see the first one too.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept. I got a scanner
You have
now.
made a very wise decision.
His power level is over 9,000.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name? Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete. I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
The empty ark floats.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
I know this thing was created during the time of Hyperborea, but I wonder if they have any relation to the third Descender.
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion. You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Yeah, this is gonna be the train that I come back to later. Or at least it's gonna be my permanent residence because I can see the bench here. So clearly this will be mine. I don't know how we're gonna get this thing out of here though, because it's trapped in ice.
You may now execute the command, build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Is this an answer from this world?
Wait, this is the whole train
Local
station.
environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice. That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Getting very tense slime vibes. Given how the Eye of Gray mentioned the traveler as a descender and called him ancestor, feeling that this eye has a connection to the third descender. Okay.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Like, there's like some Fortnite-esque features, but like I think this is just overall better for exploration. Just giving more free gadgets for exploration, so it doesn't take forever. Did y'all not follow the heat source? I'm not tripping. With the climb, okay. It won't let me climb the side of that wall. Wait a minute. Hold up. Not like I can slap it on the wall. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so stupid. I didn't even bother looking to the side to notice it. I thought I had to climb straight up. The illusion hit your boy crazy.
A reward on the road.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
What's that? There's nothing over there. I thought there was something over there. wonder if someone found Paimon.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
Kresnik Crystal.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like. Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature. Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
I mean, we got blown off
Go.
of this thing, but
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
yeah, I'm very skeptical of this fucking eye of a gray something.
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2. Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Oh, I'm surprised that we actually see a scene of the door opening. I expected black screen and then we just enter the room.
Paimon!
Who in this room? They don't call me Traveler, switch them down for nothing. Holy sh! Hold the fuck! Oh nah!
Who are you?
Not us, not him rolling up on first appearance. This like the first 10 minutes of the Archon quest. Holy fucking moly, nigga, what?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Also, this nigga's fit is immaculate. The all white with the royal blue. Ah, I can't help but respect his drip.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
Why is your, immaculately dressed ass doing out here in this blizzard in the first place?
Newcomers to Snezh struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
I'm so glad I'm wearing my new outfit for this scene instead of the old one.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Yeah, I'll take note of that, OG.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
I ain't gonna lie, Traveler looks like such a little boy in the presence of this nigga.
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
That's right. The traveler has never met the jester, but he's only heard this nigga's voice in passing, and he's never actually seen the guy. And not that, most of the other harbingers don't really talk about the jester like that.
We will meet again very soon.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, you got aura, old man. I respect it.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Them starting off with a crazy banger like that was wild. But you know what? It was a smart move story-wise, because that hooks niggas immediately. Right?
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. What's up, twin?
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezh. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester. That was the jester. Wait a minute. Paimon, how the hell you know that was his name? Already, how did you know that was the jester? Did he tell you his name?
Yep. The director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
Man, look at that nigga's jacket, bro. His jacket is tough. You see the design on the back of his jacket?
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the... Who is that? It looks like... half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezh was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Interesting that we're talking about Paimon.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
I'm feeling really sad for Paimon right now. Because if something bad really does happen to Paimon, I may flip out. Because my girl don't deserve none of the bad stuff that happens to her. She ain't do nothing wrong to deserve it. And also, I'm gonna throw this out in the wind, or throw this out into the, into the void right now. I wonder if Paimon is the little sister to the Heavenly Principles. I wonder if that's the case, that she's like the little sister, or maybe even the child of the Heavenly Principles.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to
I
the
thought that fist
jester
bump.
for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
I ain't gonna lie, Conrians are built with aura forming techniques by default. The wind is blowing, the sun is out, or was out, because it's blocked by the wind, the gust of the snowstorm. Yet here he is farming aura. We do not need you to farm aura right now. Save our life.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
Anxious? Why was he
And after
anxious?
bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything.
Look at the fit. Oh my
Wouldn't even
gosh.
answer any of Paimon's questions either.
This is literally one of the coolest male characters in the game. Just because of his outfit alone.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezh for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Look at my girl, bro. She putting the mission ahead of herself. She like, nah, twin, go find them answers. Don't worry about me for real. I got COVID. But I'm good, bro. I swear.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station, While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that! Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the whole Paimon being emergency food is going to play a big ass role in the Snezhnayan chapter. Without a shadow of a doubt. Because they've always joked about it and whatnot, but I see it coming true now of all times. I feel like now is the perfect time for this shit to come true.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Oh, his name is Gray? Oh, well, I need Gray to make me an ice make lance. Wait, hold up. Oh, Paimon, I guess Paimon is coming with us?
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Call the train? That's not right. Okay, here we go. I want to know. Call what train? Wait a minute. I guess the train just came back to life. Shit.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
What? Flight mode, nigga. Huh? This train can't fly. Unless it can. Oh no, flight as in falling. Yeah, we're so cooked.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are. Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
And I see the capital over there.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
But the train is so tough. And now I don't own a train no more, and there go the furries. Look at it, the train is cooked now. Man. The Astral Express is done for, bro. Oh my goodness, I just had a crazy realization. Imagine the third Descender is literally just someone that was a part of the fucking nameless on the Astral Express that got dropped off on this planet. Alright. Who was that? Oh, that's a Chimera Winged Lion. These are other domains. I got a little bit of ways to go. I wonder when I'm gonna get that fucking sword though. I was told that I'm gonna get the sword at least by the time we get to the city, I guess? Somewhere around there? Alright, cryo mode is mine.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
The inn is closed, nigga. What?
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Alright, you ain't gotta throw hate this way, nigga.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All
Damn.
we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Oh, the 4-star nigga.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
Yeah, what is Project Stuja? Because we don't even know what the hell this project is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Okay, so this explains the cutscene that we saw in the 7.0 teaser, right? Where they were all discussing about continuing to move forward, with Project Stuja.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Yeah. Okay.
That are cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet.
Oh, let me read. Real question here. Like, actually, the teleport waypoints are canon to the lore of the game, so why doesn't Charlie just teleport back to Nodcry? Is it just a plot hole? Nah, it's just because the traveler chose not to because Paimon didn't want, to go back. That's why. That's why we didn't teleport right back to, Nodcry.
Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was crazy for saying that. So if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they'll ever bounce back? Crazy line to say, out of context.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
That nigga don't have nothing on. Look at him. He got a bodysuit on. Where your jacket at, twin? You must not be built for this life. You know what? Go move. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, if I was born in Snezh, in one of the outskirt towns that barely got any type of heating, boy, I'd be like, bro, I'm about to go move over to Natland. I heard it's hot and warm over there. It's probably mad toasty. I'm trying to surf on some fucking lava right now.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
And those niggas look like they're running by the Fatui as well. Because I bet that piece of shit Pantalone is behind it. Anyway, let me read. No, actually because he wanted to go back and was going to force her, but I said the storm was too bad for them to even consider it, and then he was like, yeah, okay. But yeah, because the waypoint was all the way to the other spot where they started from, before they started walking into Snezh. That's how far the waypoint was. And there's no need for us to teleport back to, Nodcry right now because we're already in this town. And there's some heating spots here and there, but, we're going to solve this heating crisis problem anyway, so. And also, because it's here, then times when we could teleport could save us so much time and effort.
Which is why the Snezhnigrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
Says the nigga who's selling the shit that niggas need to stay warm at 3 times the price. Fuck off.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Crystal allotment.
Oh, what?
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
You know what? That whole line in the Tevat teaser trailer now makes more sense to me, where they were like, the Syriza has no more love left for her people, and they also have no love left for her either, right? But she hopes that they will be beside her on her day against the rebellion finally comes, right? This is making sense now. Cause like, bro, I'd be so pissed at the Syriza my damn self. Man, I'd be like, man, fuck this Archon. Screw this. I heard the Power Archon got nothing but fire over there. I'm moving. Fuck all this shit. I'm not paying no type of bills. None of that shit. I'm moving nations right now. Fuck this. I'm not about to die out here in the blizzard.
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezh, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
All right, then. This way.
Also, for anybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button, people. Appreciate it, and thank you.
I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Alocha. Oh, this was the team I had. Oh, let me change this bitch. Hold up.
Eyes on the prize.
I still gotta build this team. Wait a minute, let me check this one. Man, shit. I don't know what constellation I want from these niggas. I mean, I guess Mizuki would be my choice. Meh.
All geared up.
Test on. Only got 36 rolls. Shit. Well, I'm not gonna pull for nobody right now, so. Oh, also, I should have responded to this earlier. We're assuming it works like that. How it works, like how it works in the game. Yeah, I do think the teleport waypoints work exactly how it works in the game. It just teleports you from point A to point B.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
The mere idea of an alien life form having any type of chronic health issues is crazy to me. Maybe I can't perceive such a concept.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves. I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnagrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
Oh my goodness.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
I swear, Paimon, they be making you dumb sometimes.
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I guessed it off on the spot. Shit.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the train running again.
Huh. Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here, Paimon.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, but there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, We get to Garen to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
What the dog doing?
Check it out! When you're all out of carrots, try jerky! Good doggy! Good doggy!
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Sure, I wish I had my dog act like this. My dog acting all crazy.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Wait.
W dog for real.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Sorry if I'm not talking loud. I'm just really locked in.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor. There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives. Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
Look at that fresh bread. Oh my god.
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
I get to play as the dog? It's kind of crazy.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
It's more likely gonna be over there, obviously. It sucks I can't move faster.
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Oh, I actually found the clue?
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Wait a minute. When the investigation, okay, with the investigation complete, you and Aloysia, whoever the fuck, call him Aloy from now on, Alloy, just secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing Cristal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shikinsen's residence. Now it's time to confront him. Oh, you better get called out rightfully.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure is Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Yeah, but you're the one
Maybe
benefiting.
for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Who are you? What's the matter?
Oh, everybody in town about to be pissed than a motherfucker.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Cristal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
He think he's slick. He think he can weave this and be like, well, since you found this hidden stash, I guess everyone can use it. He trying to brush it off like, man, if I can get these people just to take this shit because they need it so fucking much, they're not going to get on my ass about it. No, nigga.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Aloysia. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
The greediest nigga in the entire town. You know everybody need this bitch to survive, nigga. And you got the majority of it in your house.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
the jig's up.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
It's gonna be hard to believe, knowing everyone out here dying of this fucking blizzard and need to heat, and you got such a big-ass stash in your house.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
That's understandable, but that still doesn't give you the right to hoard the majority of it in your house.
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
I can't tell if he's telling the truth or not.
Owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Wait, I've heard this dude's voice before. I just now realizing where I heard his voice from. I can't remember what game it was.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the autoplay, because the autoplay usually keeps going.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnograd.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
Surely now these people should be getting their rightful amount of energy that's supposed to keep them alive.
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
Oh, what if there's some crystal there?
I will report this incident to Snezhnograd. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Same here, man. I fucking hate math, but it's necessary.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Alright. Now, where the hell are we going? Oh, we're going over there. I wonder where we're gonna find this fucking sword at. That's what I'm curious about. Actually, before I even continue forward, let me do this one.
Sweet dreams.
I just want to do this real quick.
Prey spotted.
Show me what you got.
Go.
Take this.
Faster.
Turn that frown upside down.
Just you? Wait.
Yeah, there's more fun I'm going to get out of that once I finish building this team up.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
Oh my god.
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson, hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
Bro, she even forgot right there in the moment.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good.
There's nothing
good.
even there. Oh my gosh.
Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, unless the fruit spoiled. And this made me think of Gigi, my husband's grandma, who just passed last year. I was her caretaker. This shit just reminded me about my own grandma. She passed away a couple years ago. Though I think I was in middle school when she passed away. Probably in my first year of high school. I can't remember. But yeah, she had the same thing going on right before she passed. Well, what sucks even more, right? I don't know if I even told this story. Some of y'all probably know this. Some of y'all probably don't. If y'all been around my channel long enough. But the day my grandma passed away, me and my twin bro, we were watching like Wall-E on the TV in her living room and whatnot. Cause we came down to see her, or came upstate to see her, and this was the worst part that sucked about it. Right, me and my twin bro, we was enjoying Wall-E. We just woke up, right? I was thinking about, oh, we gonna go see grandma later. Then our cousins came up to us. They were like, hey, we went to go see grandma. Grandma had passed away. So you can imagine the double whammy two-piece combo I got, well, me and my twin brother got, when we were over here watching a very emotional movie known as Wall-E, plus knowing that our grandma just passed away. Like, bruh. It was some next level whiplash. Dementia probably spelled that wrong. He's a bitch. It truly is. Like when we went to go see her, like the day before, she couldn't remember who we was and whatnot because she had a stroke. She had a stroke. I guess in her brain this time. She had a stroke previously, like a couple years before this, though. But hey, at least grandma gets to rest in peace now.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. but she always saves the nicer things for special occasions. I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir, and if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Let me read. At least she isn't struggling anymore. Yeah, thank God. And my grandma was a extremely devout Christian on top of that, so I know she in a better place.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Comes from the Grim Reaper comes and takes them. You meant to say the Shade of Death, right? Now I'm curious. Does the Shade of Death just stick around Snezhnaya a lot? Because I would assume that the life expectancy in Snezhnaya is way worse than anywhere else in Teyvat. Just because of the pure climate by itself.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezh isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet. Don't know. The goal of Project Snezh is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
More than likely
That's
not.
what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezh Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezh Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
The rooster Puccinella.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sir Tomoro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnograd, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Okay.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown.
Okay, one of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead of to avoid the effects of status of their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public. You know what? I was under the impression that everyone in Snezhnaya was, all for the Amber Lord type shit, right? That's what my impression of Snezhnaya was.
But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk. Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Wait, so he is a part of the Rukuts? He is a part of that. But he was lying to the Fatui officer, being like, "Oh, I'm a hunter, bro."
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnograd? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the no-sees mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnograd. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The blizzard, the one that's been suffering the blizzards. So this is crazy. You're telling me even the common folk don't even have like the right to even see the Tsaritsa? Bullshit. Nigga, what? I've been tilted to the mud ever. What? This guy that you're telling me I'm supposed to be bending the knee to, this guy that you're telling me I'm supposed to be helping her achieve her goal type shit, and she helping humanity achieve theirs. But yeah, I don't have the right to go see this woman to express my problems with her and with my living conditions?
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnograd. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back. Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate. As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnegrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
I'm trying to understand when I get this fucking sword, damn it. That's the only reason I ain't stopped playing. I'm trying to get the sword in my hand. Oh, I guess it must be already tomorrow then.
A reward on the road.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something? Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Nice.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Now I'm a freestyler. Just like a car. When you find out your car doesn't have any brakes, that's fine. Just make sure you just drive slow. Oh my goodness. Bro, even the NPCs are dripped out. Who are you? Let me take a seat next to you. Are you a player? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a fucking second. Something not right. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. You ain't no fucking NPC. Hold on. Don't tell me I just caught this girl in 4K 1000. World Quest NPC? You sure? Why does it look like Odette? Let me find out you were Odette in disguise. Oh, you're her twin sister. News? What news are you reading? There's nothing there.
Destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely looked out for her.
I've lived in Snezh my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away we go! Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, yo.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what? What's all this sludge? Ah, damn, it's getting wicked.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
It took my outfit, twin. My drip is gone.
I'm still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezh, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
It is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which it was once constructed. Oh, damn.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Yep, the whole fit is gone. And I'm using prototype amber. Nigga, what? Oh shit. This cryo traveler build. Hold up. I hate that they won't let us see what the fuck they got him on. 888.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Ready to draw blood.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
I'm about to say, I'm like, bro, don't you got a vision? Damn, we're in the Mall of the Leviathan, damn it. That's where we are, yep.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Also, I love these seamless transitions. I love that they've been doing this. Oh, the Traveler can't even channel his elemental energy either.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
This shit got so much Star Wars vibe to it. I can't help but think about it. Look at the train screeching across the stars. Streaking across the stars. That's what I'm gonna say. Streaking.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Okay, so I'm going to assume this is a part of Teyvat's world. The darkest space and... Wait, does this place lead to Conria by any chance?
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Oh, wait a minute! Bro, I heard Ashikai, Genshin Theory Crafter, by the way, make a mention of that before when she talked about the chaotic space that existed in the chasm, and she was relating it to Raiden A's or Raiden Makoto's mindscape or mind space, as well as like the space in between the domains that we entered to go farm artifacts, right? Because the colors and like the color pattern and stuff in the domains when the door opens look just like the Shadow Realm.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
Specialist equipment?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
New drip and a gun. Yes.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold. and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
Okay, so somebody traversed the Shadow Realm at one point, and they discovered that using a firearm was a better means to fight than using elemental power.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Again, seeing people complain about the Traveler using a firearm is so stupid. Especially in a game where firearms exist. It's like, bruh, this was a natural progression of a main character using a different weapon type. Let's see. Okay, that still's there. I'm trying to see my other functions, but I can't see them damn things. No fucking wonder. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Hold up. I don't know if I can... No, is it this? No, not that. There we go, that's better. Had to adjust the... When it tells me how many people are watching the stream, I had to adjust it. Just dropped in to say hi. Hope you enjoy Pete. Alright, thank you. Okay. Oh, is this L1? 2. Sprint. A mode. My nigga's flipping and sliding. Oh, shit.
You can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Scope? Wait a minute.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
What's up, Lolo? How you doing?
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault. Function.
How are you? I'm doing fine.
Light him up!
Where's the...
Reload!
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
They mentioned a sea leaf hovering in the air. What was that about? I don't see none.
advantage! Time!
Reload!
Where's the... Take cover! Thought I was gonna miss!
Gotta recharge!
Cover me!
Charge!
Over.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on. You should be able to use the Prime Ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Look like the pathway just disappearing behind me.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
Oh, that makes sense. All right.
Change of tactics.
Sprint at the Prime Ice Launcher to reach high places with ease.
Over.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Okay. So. Okay, so I do it like that. And then what? I thought.
Frag out!
Can't take much more.
Frag out! Yeah. State number 2. Charge!
Where's the back?
Close the door.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Okay.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Time to catch my breath. Back in business.
Okay. Ball Saga Sun Wheel.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Cover me! Reloading! Cover me!
Nice. State number 2. Demolition time!
Come on! We're almost there! Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Man, it's already going 4:15. These people still ain't call me back.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Okay, let me...
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Alright.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
I feel like we're about to get jumped the moment we get off this fucking train.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Man, look how cool that place looks. Oh my gosh.
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, perimeterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Everwinter had immaculate technology then. Okay. Yeah, we're still doing Archon Class. There's no massive waypoint around here. I mean, except over here. And over here. Almost there. Almost there. Look at these big ass owls. Oh, face ass. This train looks so fucking cool, bro. Oh my goodness. Alright, see you later. And welcome. Hello, hello.
Want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Oh, someone done find my space in the window.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Sviatla.
Am I liking so far? I'm enjoying it a lot. I love the first meeting I had with Piero. That shit blew my fucking mind.
Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
The Astral Express has entered the station. There goes the fairy folk. No!
Step back. Let others.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Sapoliarni. Isn't that the palace? Wait, what's this? Excellent me nearby? Aria.
Where was I just now?
Long nose, face ass. But you know that's how they're born, looking like
Even
can't
if I
clown on
wanted
them
to
too
help,
much.
there's nothing I can do.
Tell me then, what am I supposed to do?
Okay, so the bureau officers are dressed in red. They got some nice outfits dressed in red, I ain't gonna lie. What I want to look at right now is these fairy folk, or these fae. Hold up. People were bitching so much seeing that, oh man, look at the women, they're wearing shorts with the thigh highs. But like, this shit cover up so much skin, barely any skin is being touched by any winter cold air. Like, come on, what are we doing? These motherfuckers are clearly warm enough. Let me look around. Oh, isn't this one of the dudes we saw at the... Yo, you look a little zesty, twin. I don't know. Wait, what's this family dynamic? It looks like the son is about to leave to go adventure outside
Let's
of...
take a few days off to rest.
I hear the food there is quite unique.
I want to ride a sled. Why this dude's voice remind me of that kid from what's it called? The Polar Express, the boy with glasses, 4 eyes. I want to ride a sled, face ass. Ah man. Also, I love the structure of this place. It looks so fucking amazing. Who Miss High and Mighty over here wearing this bib? Who he? I need to know, who are these cat people? Or these animal people in this place?
Train delay.
Oh no, don't
You've
tell me
heard
it's
about it
happening
too?
again. Surely
Not
not.
wrong about that.
That can't be possible.
Your essential travel companion.
Oh, they guess what? They sell newspapers?
Next time, let's go to a show together. Snezhnaya's safety. We must prevent trouble before it happens.
All types of crazy peoples. Oh, that was instant. Oh, this is a tough escalator.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
I need to know where the palace is where, you know, Senora died or her casket is in. That's what I want to know. Where the fuck is that? Because I'll go visit that place first. All right. Zaplanari Palace. Sanctuary of Grief. That's not even the whole area. There's a whole nother section of the map I need to fucking find. Well, probably 2 more sections of the map to find. Man, I'm just loving. This is gonna be such a fun walk around of this area. Also, what are those things in the air? Wait, what's that? It's like a frozen tree stretching across the air. What is that? Oh, it's one of these individuals that we saw back in Linnea's story class. Oh, let me read. You know, I wonder what Miss Candyba is thinking, seeing all these Fae out in the open right now.
Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with her own
Man, oh
eyes
man.
makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it.
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, 4-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing.
Oh, let me read. That is the white birch that protects Snezhnaya that grew from the first Tsaritsa. Okay, that's interesting to learn.
This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there, too. And over there is the Snezh Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
I wonder if the Fatui even care to arrest the traveler, knowing that they just stepped into, Snezh, main, city. But at the same time, I don't see them really caring that much. Because, yeah, whatever. But, we still got the Gnosis, you feel me?
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezh, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
What? They don't practice alchemy?
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait. How come there's one on the train if that's Snezh too?
Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
You know what? This is so interesting to learn this. Right, let me get this thought out, right? Because we know that the Tsaritsa is the ancestor to all the Conrians, right? How interesting it is that the people of Snezh didn't use alchemy at all for whatever historical reason that is. But the descendants of the Tsaritsa who founded the nation of Conria was all about alchemy. Is the reason why Snezh doesn't use alchemy is because of what happened to Conria? Is that the reason why?
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
This place feels so fucking surreal right now. I'm so glad I kept up with this game for all this time. So you supposed to be a bodyguard, nigga?
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now? Let me read. It doesn't explain why, but when you play, you can make a few possible inferences why alchemy is outlawed. Side quest, world quest, delve deeper into that subject. Alright, nice.
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
That's okay. We're not under the border. Oh, excuse me, I almost sneezed.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, What is the Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that. Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But... Right! And when we left Nocrai, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Sorry, I had to turn my mic off so I can sneeze. Whew. Anyway. By the way, now that you got to the main city, you can explore the region without the snow killing you. Alright, cool. So this gonna now knowing that I finally reached this place, this, that, and the third, now when I react to that St. Tonda's video and debunk the shit out of it, this is gonna be fun. Like, oh, you had to fucking play all 2 acts before you could explore Snezhnaya. Bullshit. I said, how long am I streaming for? Almost 3 hours.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
I want to see Child's family.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocrai. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather. I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Wait. Paimon has spoken confidently that she is not a Fae and that Paimon is Paimon. But now she's unsure what the hell she is? Hold on a minute, what?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Eclectic.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste of food is a little different. Our biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
I ain't gonna lie, they made us extremely worried about Paimon's health in the fucking trailer for 7.0. Now I'm thinking they just fucked around with people just for to be like, oh, nah, she just got a cold for real.
Thank you, Doctor.
Nothing too crazy.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Man, I need me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich right now.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me. Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Are we on the move?
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
You should at least write her a letter telling you, "Hey, yo, twin, I'm stepping out. I'll be back soon." My bad, I'm just enjoying the environment right now. Hey, if I manage to complete Act 1 in this playthrough, shit, I'll stream Act 2 tonight if I bang out Act 1 now. I don't even know how much longer I have for Act 1. Oh, you're that NPC from before. Unless you're just one of many that... Oh, shit! It's you! They want their precious human daughter back to the countryside. That's all. Said, I figured that's hard to pick a few things. And he really gets the chance to come to it's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Yeah, we're at the capital. It's far too loud for my likings and puzzle to find a piece here. She's right to stay away. Ah, man, I missed her. It sucks that she's not a playable character, though.
This place is as noisy as ever.
I fucking loved her story with her sister. And damn, that bakery working wonders right now. Sheesh. Anyway, we'll see your fine ass later. I wonder who else I'm going to recognize in this fucking plaza. If I look hard enough, I'll probably see another person. I know running up the fucking stairs is gonna be a fucking hassle.
Keep your voice down. You can talk this through.
How could he put forward such a proposal?
We got the little elf people. Something going on.
They're not like me at all.
Probably have more than 6 hours left. Bullshit. There's no way this fucking act that long. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. Shit. No, this looks like the right place.
You got slapped once. That's nothing.
Wait a minute. Okay, the bridge right here. You know what? I want to see that NPC that we met in Act 1, I believe, of the Nightcry story. Y'all know who I'm talking about? The one that was part of the Frostmoon Scions, but quit the Scions to become a part of the Fatui. I want to see her. I don't know if I'll find her around here.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Good, at least you know what the deal is, Twin.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer. Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Welcome.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezh, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need. All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
Cool. Now let me inside.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Cool. That means I need to become a Harbinger so I can get inside this warm and toasty, building.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why, nigga? Why am I paying? The fuck? I ain't got no money. I done spent so much just getting it in.
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Time to become the 10th Harbinger. Sapper. Interesting name. I gotta go back the other way. Hey, where's this at? Oh, it's underground. Oh, it's the furnace. It's where the furnace at. Also, I love hearing the Fatui theme in the background. Oh my god. Laid out. We got that NPC again. I'm just going to assume that this is not the same NPC. This can't be the same one that I met already. There has to be NPCs that just look like this in abundance. I'm going to assume that. You know, fuck the assumption. Let me go back. There she go right there. Okay, so yeah, there's a whole bunch of these. Okay, so I wasn't tripping. All right, at least I got my confirmation.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste. Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right? Wanna take a guess?
You been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor? Nigga, what? Hold up.
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
See, hearing Tartaglia being mentioned as a pencil pusher is fucking crazy. Because we know this man just loves to fight. What the hell is he doing dealing with paperwork?
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh, he left a letter for him. What was the letter?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Okay, so he was pissed at Tartaglia about the shit that happened in Leeway. Okay. I mean, he was kind of wilded. He unleashed a fucking ancient god that was going to destroy Leeway when his whole thing was supposed to get the Gnosis. Like, bro.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
And another thing, too, that makes Tartaglia such an important character is the fact that his real name is Ajax, which is the same name as an ancient character that existed. I forgot what time period that this character existed in. But they also existed during the time of Hyperborea as well, I think. or at least during the time of the Angels, right? And what was it? That person or that human was possessed by the Voyager type shit, and the Voyager fell in love, or the Voyager possessing the body of the human known as Ajax fell in love with the Angel, which then led to all that like tragedy shit happening. And we know that names have importance in the world of Teyvat. Look no further than Durin's story quest as a prime example of this. So taking that into consideration, yeah, there's some very great potential going on with Ajax slash Tartaglia slash Child.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the Rooster, Pulcinella, and Regrator, Pantalone.
Yeah, you can't trust them niggas.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
This man got so much aura right now, it's crazy.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
Oh, also, let me say this, bro. I can't remember when I heard this crap, but it was a while ago that somebody looked at Puccinella, or the Rooster, right? Somebody looked at him and thought he was a racist caricature of Jewish people. I don't know how long ago that was, or whatever, or if that was recent. But I was like, brother, the only way you're viewing that as a racist caricature is that you're trying to force it into existence to view it as such. And the fact that your mind jumps there because you see what you call it, a elf character with long ears and a long nose, it's fucking crazy.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if.
Girl, stop lying. We love our robo Tsundere.
Wait.
Tsundere.
Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right?
Yes.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lajdovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavorier restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Okay, so we're going all the way over here. Damn. I gotta walk over there. It's gonna be a long traversal over there. Wait, there's heat coming from the grate? Wait a minute, what did I just do? I jumped off, hold up. Look up. Hmm. 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 Okay, so I guess the train track just doesn't appear like that. Fuck it, I'm running it. This shit gonna confuse me if I keep doing that. This should be right there. Wait, that was the train. Wait, was that the train over there? This is the train? Bruh. So the train just made its way over here without me then. Selfie text, thumbs up. Where's the... Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say. How do I get up there? Oh wait. Hold up. Ooh. Damn. Why is the cat up here?
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
I hope I find the sword down here.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Who talking? Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezh. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
She looks so lovely.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
She looks so beautiful.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Why she look like she's shy?
Careful. Something's moving. This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
I just realized I've been switched to electro mode.
Shadow moon.
Stay back!
Oh. I'm loving the depths of this area.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Thunderclap!
Damn!
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Take this!
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat. Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something
what's that?
unusual about it.
What? Hey, y'all.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Oh, damn. Let's move, traveler.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Okay, you obtain it? Deep within a cave. So why was the sword in the depths of a cave? It's a mystery. Details. A long sword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it became a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Oh my goodness, the Voyager had it in its hand. What? This is the Voyager's weapon? Wait.
If you ever feel down,
sword looks so fucking good. I want to read more details. What? Complete the Archon quest to enhance. Okay. Okay.
just drop everything and go out for some fresh air.
Oh. I don't even know how much closer I am to finishing the first act. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay, Act 1, 4 hours playthrough. Let's see how deep I am into it, because I should be knee deep at this point. Okay, now it's telling me I got about another 2 hours? Or at least from this playthrough I'm seeing, that has no commentary at all. Man, would I be able to sit in this chair for another 2 hours? I don't know if I'll be able to.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
Oh, I recognize this voice actor.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name. Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
I mean, you didn't technically kill that woman. Raiden Shogun killed her. All you did was beat her in a fight.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure. But Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still... it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for second-hand swords.
Well, because the child would know how to wield a blade, bro. It's simple as that. You get down. Who walking up on us? Oh, it's him. Finally. Where you been at, bro?
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Damn, get called out, nigga.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Because we talk spicy. Simple, damn it. We've been talking spicy to Harbingers since fucking El Senora, nigga. Or, I mean, La Senora, but we call her El Senora around here because, you know, she lost her fight. But nonetheless...
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly. Hence my question. Yes, Chowler, talk spicy, nigga.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya. But she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
Again, I'm still shocked seeing the people of Snezhnaya en masse not, be, praising the Tsaritsa and just, giving up arm and limb and children for what the Tsaritsa wants. I'm still kind of shocked by that.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, She's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this? Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, you have to find out. Yeah, I'm kind of the reason why your boss got killed, but like, I defeated her in a fair 1v1 though.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Ah man, this gonna sting.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Why, thank you, twin.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Dang. So I met the Jester when I was first.
Already? That was quick.
You seem to know who Paimon was?
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
I mean, the only thing that makes sense for Piero to know who Paimon is because of the fact that he's heard, like, about Paimon and the Traveler, this duo set, right? That's the only way he should know. But I feel like he may know something more.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lydovka. How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Oh?
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Okay.
There really is something special about this sword.
Travel journey far into foreign land. All for a slim chance of redemption. Okay. Awaken the statues of seven. It sends with cryo to enhance. Okay, so if I understand how this logic is working, basically I gotta run to every statue of the seven, hit it with cryo, and then it just unlocks the buffs and shit, right?
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
That's interesting. That fool way over there. Well, since this is how this logic works, that means let me travel back over here. Let me see something.
Cryo sword!
It's unknown when the traveler gave up on capturing. Wait a minute, what? It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm missing one statue. Wait a minute. Hold up. I need 5 more statues to hit, but there's only 1, 2, 3 statues. Okay, maybe there's more locations in this now that's going to unlock later down the line. That's probably what it is. Right? That makes sense. I don't want to get hit by no type of world quest right now. I want to find a waypoint, which is one is right there, and the other one is it says right there. No. Genshin really gotta stop doing this shit. Where they make you run into shit that activates fucking world quests and whatnot. That you're not trying to activate. No, don't make me follow her. Wait a minute, have we seen these children before? Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure we saw these kids before. Wait, weren't these kids in that little limit time event that we had? I think I remember seeing these children before. Okay, thank God. I escaped. But I do remember these characters in particular. I didn't hit the fucking waypoint. Also, yeah. Wait a minute. Can I do? Wait, what? Can I do this action? Complete the following quest. Great deed on the tundra. So that. Oh, we got a whole bunch of underground stuff over here. Some corner of the universe, there must be the answers that I hope. Go back to starry sky with such a thought. Okay. Just wanted to do these real quick before I continue. Oh, there it is over there. Across the area. Guess I'll go this way. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just enjoying the stroll. And honestly, I may just end the stream right after I finish doing what I'm doing. Okay. Good thing they gave us these gases. Let me make it, let me make it, let me make it. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. No, I was told. No, they told us that fucking cryo and fucking the reactions would help you traverse this. So, let me go here instead. This to give me the levels I'm looking for. Oh damn. Was that an ice structure in the sky? Oh, this was the zip line thing. Okay. My brain didn't register. So I used a different way to skin this cat. Alright, it's just a bit. Nice. Lucky Fort missing. And it's... Wait, what? Lucky Ford missing? What the fuck? Lucky Ford missing. What the fuck is Lucky Ford missing? Oh, damn.
Should have drawn
faster.
Life goes on.
In case! Yeah, fighting frog!
Yachan, Taechan, let's go!
Huh, what a nice find.
Alright. Man, there's so many places around here. Wait, what? What did you say? Perhaps humans are no different from moths drawn to a flame. But so be it. Even the most ordinary life yearns to survive. Okay, so now I only have about one more waypoint, which is way over there. But I'm not gonna unlock it right now. I've been sitting in the chair for about 5 hours. Hold up, let me see. It's been 4 hours and 9 minutes. I think this is a good place to stop. I've been streaming this shit since like 2 in the afternoon. So that's what's happening. I'm gonna stop here. You feel me? We're gonna pick this up again probably later tonight. More than likely later tonight. And finish out this quest. And then the following day, you know how it is. You know, we'll probably do an early morning stream starting Act 2. This, that, and the third. So, I appreciate everybody who came and watched the stream. Make sure you like, sub, turn on the notification bell. Join my YouTube community Discord if you want. Links in my channel. Check out my Yapping Topics and Yapping Reaction playlist as well. And my fun reaction playlist. I stream 5 gacha games, Genshin being, included in that. I also play a handful of non-gacha games like Stellar Blade as well. So if you want to see me play these games here on YouTube and YouTube only, subscribe to the channel. This is Kyle Yapper signing out, and I'll see you on the next Yapping Topics, Yapping Reaction, Fun Reaction, and live stream here on YouTube and YouTube only. Have a good night, rest of your day, afternoon, night, or whatever time zone you live in, and peace. Because my ass cannot be in this chair for much longer, and my butt is starting to hurt now. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do this. See y'all in the next couple hours from now.